PlayStation 2. It's on everyone's mind these days, and leading us into its North American launch, the excitement and anticipation surrounding it is starting to blow a few minds.
Man, the graphics is outstanding out here. I'm loving it.
The graphics is sweet, especially on that fighting one down there.
Controllability of the games are unbelievable. I mean, it's very smooth.
Smooth, it's fast, and it makes for a more real-life playing experience.
It's pretty close to cinematic quality. It's unbelievable.
There were a lot of parties being planned to celebrate the arrival of the PlayStation 2. Since we've never been known to miss out on free food and drink, we flew down to LA for what turned out to be a rather raucous rave.
Oh man, this is beautiful. As you can see here, we got hundreds of kids having fun playing PlayStation 2, dancing in the unison of, the music. This is, I think, what, the urban culture, they play video games, they listen to music, they go to raves.
All the kids here, they play video games, And you go to a rave, you play a video game, you go play a video game, you dance when you win. Same difference, It's all good.
Dancing in video games. What better life is that?
This was definitely a rave to remember. Some people were dancing up a storm out on the floor, and some were creating another type of storm playing video games. We were interested in what their favorite games were.
Ready to rumble too. Shaquille O'Neal with that reach, baby. Busting him up. I got to beat up Michael Jackson. I feel good, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to beat up Michael Jackson.
Tekken is my favorite game. It's really intricate fighting, and the styles of the fighting is just great,
I think Ridge Racer 5 looks great. Finally realized as it should be. Vanavision's actually really good too, which I'm kind of glad they did something to show off the power. Great demonstration of its lighting and particle effects.
I like the football one over there in the bar area, the 21 and up area. The football one has nice graphics. You got the people on the sideline chilling. You see them drinking their Gatorade while they're playing, and how can you get any realer?
The following week, we were off to the Metreon in San Francisco. That's where Sony Computer Entertainment was celebrating in style. Of course, when it came to having an opinion on which games were the best, these folks needed no prompting.
The favorite thing, obviously, has been Madden 2001. It's just been great. Everything from the realism of the rain scene, I think is totally cool. And then I love watching, the fact that they're breathing and they're running through the field. So, and then not only do you get to play football, but you get to actually feel like you're there.
The Tekken Tag tournament is pretty unbelievable.
Well, my favorite game was Pt.6, the snowboarding game. I thought the visual effects were really great. The graphics was awesome.
Carmen, Sony rules. Just remember this.
Or you could say honey roasted peanuts, we were back on another plane headed for LA. With no invitation in sight, we made a feeble attempt to crash a star-studded Hollywood party. Luckily, we knew someone on the guest list who was able to sneak us in. Now, we may have been starstruck, but Maggie did manage to strike up some conversations.
I'm a huge PlayStation fan. I've been waiting for this day. I'm gonna cry right now. I think I'm gonna cry. I'm a huge fan. Oh, I'm having a blast. I mean, there's music, food, and PlayStation. It's pretty much a guy's heaven. I think I can pretty much quit my TV show and just sit up here on the roof and play.
Maggie, the epitome of the inquiring mind, just had to know if Wayne was going to subscribe to the PlayStation Underground.
Now that I know the PlayStation Underground is around, I'll be there. I'll definitely be there. Can I get codes and tips and whatnot?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll do it. Because when I can't beat it, I just cheat. It's sad but true.
Even though we were wiped out from our trips, we were brimming with confidence that the PlayStation 2 launch would be a huge success. Why? Because of the word on the street.
Actually, I already got one reserved for the day it comes out.
Most definitely. I already have mine pre-ordered.
Yeah, definitely. The 26th, I'll be either camping or I'll be knocking doors to get one.
Thought would be like a perfect birthday present for me because today's my birthday.
And I'm definitely going to go buy me one right when it comes out. It's on my Christmas list.
I'm hoping to get 2.
I can't wait for them to come out. I'm gonna get like 6 of them.
Wow, that was so cool. Check out the architecture. This thing is awesome.
That's our new interface control system, completely redesigned for the PlayStation 2.
Extremely cool. I love the new Neo Tech look.
Yeah, Maggie, why don't you tell the viewers what we have in store for them?
Alrighty then, the team from Tecmo dropped by to give us a taste of their new DOA 2 hardcore game.
Oh, and Maggie, don't forget about our trip out to LucasArts to check out the new Starfighter game.
Okay, who's the host here, you or me?
Sorry.
We also have cool moves, downloads, and all the other stuff you've come to expect from the PlayStation Underground, so check it out! Okay, I'm gonna float around here a while checking out all the new PlayStation 2 stuff. See you on the inside!
The cool move I'm going to show you is for the game Madden 2001 for the PlayStation 2. And it's a technique I call the Madden misdirection run. And here's how you do it. First of all, pick a good running play. I usually like to choose a halfback toss or sweep. That's going to allow my running back to run far and wide to the outside. When you see the defender coming at you, draw him in one direction, and the last second, cut back the other way down the sideline for a big gain. The defense has a hard time with any sudden moves in direction. You do this move over and over again, you'll get at least 300 to 400 yards per game.
I'm going to show you a cool move for the new snowboarding game for the PlayStation 2 called SSX. These are shortcuts that you can find throughout the tracks that'll shave time off your score as well as unlock new tracks for you. As you're traveling down the track, you'll notice glass signs on the side that say SSX. Head for those and break through. Some are easy to get and some are a lot more challenging. As you can see here, I'm not on the regular track. These shortcuts will save you a lot of time. You'll find 3 or 4 of these shortcuts per course. So whenever you see the SSX sign, aim for it, bust through it, and shave time off your record, earn gold medals, and new tracks.
This cool move is for Fanavision for the PlayStation 2 game console. What I'm about to show you is in multiplayer mode, how you can use a power-up to not only detonate the flares that are on your side of the screen, but also obtain the flares that have yet to be detonated on player 2's side of the screen. In the upper right-hand corner, you'll see a circular icon. What you want to do is capture this icon in conjunction with 2 similar colored flares. Once you detonate this combination, it'll initiate a sequence which switches the screen, not only detonating the flares which are on your side of the screen, but also giving you the flares that are on player 2's side of the screen, putting you at an advantage. And this is a cool move for Fanavision. Have fun with it. What I'm about to show you is some basic gameplay techniques for Fanavision for the PlayStation 2 game console. I'll show you them. Basically what you want to do in this game is capture at least 3 consecutive flares in order to get a detonation. When you catch these 3 consecutive flares, what they need to be is all the same color. So right now I have all blues. During the game, what you want to do, even though it sometimes gets a little frantic, what you want to do is just pace yourself and try to get at a minimum of 3 explosions at a time. That way it gives you time to think about what's coming up next and setting off your next explosion. So right here I have 3 oranges, set them all off. If you don't have 3 consecutive ones like I have right now, it's always safe to just capture and then release them. This is a technique called dribbling. What this allows you to do is keep the flares on screen longer. That way you can create more complex combinations with different colors and making a more spectacular fireworks display. With these multi-flares, the flares with the little dots around them, this green one right here, if you capture one of those and detonate it, it releases into smaller flares. What you can do then is hit the circle button yet again and detonate them, giving you more time to set up your next explosion. These are just some basic gameplay techniques that'll help you get through the game and hopefully get through hard mode. Hope you use them well.
Affirmative. The hostiles approaching from orbit. We've got landers, 12 o'clock high.
We have a pirate base mission, Janim Pirate Base, which is inside of a double impact crater.
And this base is kind of snugged up against the walls, and you have ships down there and docking facilities. And the Trade Federation comes in, and they are trying to get back some stolen technology, and they raid NIM's base in the middle of the night.
And in just comes massive amounts of Trade Federation forces. It's very clear very quickly that, of course, the pirate base is not going to survive, and at that point it becomes an extremely hectic, frantic scramble to get people out of that base as quickly as possible.
It's dark, you see lit up buildings, you see lights. All of a sudden, the turrets start going crazy, and things are coming in from space, and it's black up there, and all you see is shadows of big landers coming down. They're kind of blocking out the stars, and you see tracers going across the sky. I mean, it looks like a war zone, and you've got people yelling and screaming. I think the whole experience is extremely immersive for me.
Scratch that, sir. Got him on my sensors. Help him out.
Dim, I'm sending you the target. Get this guy.
On November 17th,
have the best Christmas ever!
Open your eyes to a world.
Get ready, fight!
From the producers of the Japanese PlayStation 2 game Dead or Alive 2 comes the all-new, all-American version DOA 2 Hardcore. It's got fearless fighters, way cool control, and scads of incredible women. Hey, keep your pants on, fellas, because it's time to hear from the game director, Tom Itagaki, on what makes this fighting game so sweet.
There are three things that make a fighting game great. First of all, we focus on the motion of the game. Secondly, we work on the playability or control. And thirdly, we think about what will feel the best when we play. The visual and sound are secondary. It doesn't matter how good it looks or how good it sounds if you don't have those three things: motion, control, and the good feeling. What I mean by motion is that it is not just the attacks, but is the entire movement of the character, from standing position to fighting. The stance of the character is quite important. No matter how good of an attack this particular character might have, if his stance does not look cool, you aren't getting the full benefit of the motion. Of course, the standing is one thing, but the attacks do need to look good. And when you get hit, you need to look like you're in pain. That relates to the good feeling that you get as a player.
Okay, besides the motion, the control, and that I love it when my face is bashed in feeling, we needed to know what separates DOA 2 Hardcore from the other fighting games.
The controls of the game are based on the Japanese game Janken, or rock, paper, scissors. In the past, fighting games have only had two types of moves, offensive and defensive. So I added the third component, the hold button. The concept of Janken is so simple. It is something that everyone can relate to. That is why when we apply it to a fighting game, it works. The typical block feature of other games are low risk, low return. Our hold button allows you to do high risk, high return. Also, we do have a regular block mode as well.
Speaking of blocks, DOA 2 Hardcore features a bunch of blockbuster new levels. The question is, what inspired these new levels? And did those amazing women have anything to do with it?
We created 3 new levels for this game. Crimson is based on the city of Hong Kong. I designed the desert scene from the Great Plains of America. And in the dojo, I wanted to introduce Japanese culture to Americans. Whenever I come to America, I'm impressed by it and touched by it. When American gamers play the dojo level, I want them to feel the same thing, to be impressed by it and touched by it. So I included subtle details like a shiny wooden floor and the paper partition door that you can knock out if you want to. These things are very Japanese, and I'm hoping that gamers will get a feel for the culture. There are also 2 other new levels, but you'll have to wait and see them for yourself.
Delayed gratification is so 90s, but it looks like we don't have a choice. What we do have a choice is asking another question, and that is, what else can our gung-ho gamers expect?
DOA 2 Hardcore is not just a fighting game. I look at it as a fighting action game. So if you keep playing the game and punch a wall or break a door, it may show you things that will surprise you.
One thing that was no surprise to us was the incredible animation. We wanted to know how they were able to capture such realism, so we went to the source, lead animator Hiroaki Matsui, who explains how he got his dojo, mojo, working.
Basically, we start off with a hand drawing of the character. That is always the basis. And then in order to capture some live feel, we use motion capture. After that, we go back to the hand drawing. We enhance the motion capture images. We take a video of the motion capture to aid in touching up the motion capture by hand.
This is power, Lei Fang!
There's something about DOA 2 Hardcore that makes the game feel very much like a movie.
You don't know anything about power.
And it's not just the gratuitous violence, ear-piercing sound effects, and female fighters. We looked to Itagaki-san to shed some light on the subject.
In the past, fighting games often had a cinema mode that tells the backstory. During the game, you switch back and forth from cinema to game mode. Because the quality between the 2 modes was very different, it tended to break the flow. What we tried to do with DOA 2 is to have a seamless transition from cinema to the gameplay. I believe that is what gives you the movie-like experience. This is why we need to use the DVD platform of the PlayStation 2.
DOA 2 Hardcore is not only a bone-breaking game, but a groundbreaking game as well. In short, we love it. But will there be more games like it? We asked director Tom Itagaki to tell us what's up for the future.
I am in the midst of figuring that out myself, and I'm talking to a lot of people and giving it deep thought. Right now, my game is the future.
EA Sports. Big.
Prêt pour la fête?
Yeah, sweeter than candy.
Mr. Jones in the house, yo. Come on.
Get it on.
Number one, baby.
Roll, 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 roll.
Let's get it on! You know, if you just like relax, losing will be a lot easier to take.
You're looking at a winner, baby. Just remember they call Mr. around here.
Yes!
Bonne chance, tu vas en avoir besoin. D'accord.
With a stale fist. 50-50 round. You have run out of time.
Silent scope.
Have been attacked by an armed terrorist group. They are demanding freedom for their dictator. Go to the location immediately. Take out the terrorists and save the president and his family. The police are returning fire. Please provide backup. Calm down. Calm down. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot!
Now, face me!
The campaign against the Yellow Rebels was successful. However, the hard-won peace was short-lived. Emperor Ling died, and the land was once again plunged into war. One man clawed his way to the top during this time of turmoil. His name was Dong Jiu. Dong seized control of the armies and enlisted as his personal bodyguard the fierce Lu Bu. Secure in this power, he began his own despotic rule. Han loyalists determined to end the depravity of Dong Jiu. They gathered their forces into a strong alliance and chose Yuan Shao to lead them. In 191, the two forces met at the impregnable Hu Lao Gate. The battle to save the Han was once again about to begin. The campaign against the Yellow Rebels was successful. However, the hard-won peace was short-lived. Emperor Ling died, and the land was once again plunged into war. One man clawed his way to the top.
Main system. Engaging test mode. Terminating test mode.
Please attack Geomatrix's energy collection facility. The target is the Rectenna installation in the Hellas Plain. Solar devices blanket the area. collecting sunlight and converting it into energy for use in the major Martian cities. The goal is to undermine the public trust in Geomatrix by destroying their ability to supply a necessary commodity, power. Destroy the facility and all Rectena devices. The facility is guarded by cannons and a squadron of fighter planes. Therefore, we will be attacking at night, when we should encounter less resistance. We will also be assembling an MT support team to provide you with cover. Failure is not an option. As a Raven, I'm sure you understand.
We've arrived at the target area, commencing AC drop. Main system, engaging combat mode. An MT platoon supplied by our client will accompany us on this mission. They're unmanned, so their loss is a little concern. Use them to your advantage. Combat area, aborting mission.
We've learned that LCC forces are planning an attack against Zanguchi, one of our satellite cities, via the Tarana Mountains. In order to launch a ground-based attack from the Tarana Mountains, the LCC forces will have to cross the bridge spanning the Great Chasm. The bridge is a good place to set up our attack, as it will force the enemy units into a narrow corridor. The proverbial meat grinder, if you will. We need you to attack and destroy all enemy forces on the bridge. We will provide 2 MTs of our own as support. This will be our reply to LCC's overture. You must not fail.
Main system, engaging combat mode.
Enemy activity detected. We'll watch your back. Good luck, Raven.
Enemy forces targeted. Commencing attack. All allies must... Commencing the second attack, friendly forces must leave the area immediately.
Combat area. Aborting mission.
gang, do not adjust your screen. I've just temporarily taken over your PlayStation. I'm Maggie, your host, here to introduce you to all the cool things you'll receive for being part of the PlayStation Underground. You can look forward to receiving the 411 on new game releases, special offers, plus demos and videos of the latest titles. And you can sign up to receive hot news email announcements at scea.com. Click on the Get Connected link and you're good to go. While you're checking out what's inside, I'll be passing the word. So many gamers, so little time.
Miss Stink.
happened, Professor?
Well, unfortunately, I was only able to find one piece of the Mystic Mirror. The other pieces have yet to be found.
This will make an incredible story for the paper.
Here's the real story. Behind the mirror, I discovered an ancient treasure map to the secret locations of the missing pieces. I've been awaiting an explorer who's up to the challenge. For legend says that if all 5 pieces are returned to the places around the mirror, they will unlock its mysterious powers.
Why, this could be the greatest treasure of the modern world. You can count on me, Professor. As of today, I'm reporting as Barbie, world-class explorer. Hey, there goes an elephant.
The cool move I'm going to show you today is the corkscrew turn from Laguna Seca on Gran Turismo 2. Basically, the corkscrew turn is one of the hardest turns to execute. What you need to do is approach it towards the right-hand side or more the outside lane. Slow down, shift it to a lower gear, and drop down, and you can cut a little bit without being penalized for taking that turn. So give it a shot.
Welcome to Maggie TV. All Maggie, all the time.
Hey, Maglomaniac, do you want to put aside your plans for world domination for a moment and tell the viewers about this issue?
Sorry. Hey gang, welcome to the first all-DVD issue of the PlayStation Underground. First off, we spent a little time with the Twisted Metal Black development team to see who's the driving force behind that dark and twisted storyline. Driving force, get it?
Yes, very amusing.
For those of you who wonder how we get a sports star's actual face into a video game, the guys at 989 Sports demonstrated some of their face-scanning techniques.
Oh, so that's how you CG hosts put on your face in the morning.
Bump. Now who's amusing? We wanted to do something cool and different for our Spyro Year of the Dragon story, so we took flight with the Insomniac development team.
Yeah, and what was obviously a moment of insanity on the part of our legal department.
And finally, I got to go to this year's Super Bowl, sort of, to check out the PlayStation events that went on before the big game. And even though we've changed our format to DVD, you'll still find all your old favorite sections, including the vault, downloads, cool moves, and more. Check it out, and I'll see you next issue.
Great. You can go back to talking to yourself now.
Talking to me? Are you talking to me?
We found it, Nim, but the Trade Federation is closing in fast.
Music to my ears. Give us a nav point.
Sending.
Hold your position. We're almost there.
Here they come. Two more dropships coming in by the mountain. If they brought dropships, they're prepared to fight.
Jam their transmission before they see us.
Jamming their transmissions. Scanner's picking up recovery freighter. Hold them off while we unload the cargo.
Taking fire!
I am all right. It just hit the side. They're splitting up.
Red Commander reporting in.
Yeah! Oh, yeah! I've been hit!
Spider attack neutralized.
Fire alert!
Taking heavy fire. Shields down, pulling out to recharge. And shake him! He planted more tanks! Yeah!
Ground troops en route to your location.
No.
You have such good friends, don't you, boy of Enders? Now, what will you do? Will you escape all by yourself? Or will you punch me out to save your friends? I guess you have to suffer. If they're wrong, at least they will be able to tease you.
I've taken control of Sector 03 by driving away the flies that scourge our Earth. Still no reaction from Target Bravo.
I've managed to get inside the main shaft. Don't forget, Viola, if the target is still alive, you are to withdraw.
No, I'll just destroy it.
Don't underestimate them, or you'll end up dead.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Good morning. Ready for combat operation.
Did I win?
I have confirmed that the target has ceased all functions. You are correct. You did win.
Who are you?
I am Ada, the advanced battle computer of this Jehuti. I detect that you are not the frame runner who was scheduled to pilot the orbital frame.
No, I'm not. I just ran in here while trying to escape. Whoa!
I have detected several targets exterior to the hangar, unable to confirm the exact number from this position. Move outside following the direction of the arrow.
How do I do that?
Do you want me to explain how to manipulate the frame?
Please.
Roger. I will begin explaining move. Move forward, backwards, right and left using the left analog stick. The triangle button is to rise or ascend, and the X button is to descend. The method of attack differs depending on the distance from the enemy. This is close-range condition. This is long-range condition. That is all for the explanation of move. I will begin explaining dash and burst. You will begin to dash if you press the R2 button while moving. It is useful when you want to move rapidly and dodge an enemy attack. If you are not moving, you can begin a burst by pressing the R2 button. I will explain how to use burst later. That is all for the explanation of dash and burst. I will begin explaining normal attack. When the target is distant, press the square button, which will fire a shot. In close range conditions, you will initiate a slashing attack by pressing the square button. That is all for the explanation of normal attack. I will begin explaining dash attack. While dashing in a distant condition, press the square button to fire a dash shot. While dashing in a close condition, press the square button to initiate a dash slash. That is all for the explanation of dash attack. I will begin explaining burst attack. While bursting in a distant condition, press the square button to fire a burst shot. While bursting in a close condition, press the square button to initiate a burst slash. That is all for the explanation of burst attack. I will begin explaining guard. Press the R1 button to assume a guard condition, which will protect you from enemy attack. Remember, you cannot protect yourself from a burst attack and throw attack. That is all for the explanation of guard. I will begin explaining grab and throw. If you are close to an enemy, you can grab the enemy by pressing the circle button. If you are holding the enemy, you can choose which direction to throw him by using the left analog stick. When you release the circle button, the enemy will be thrown. That is all for the explanation of grab and throw. This is the end of the training session. It is dangerous to go out now. Let us get the Metatron ore from the nearest item box.
Metatron? What is...
It is an essential element of Jehuti. It is needed to automatically repair the body. Before going out, you must first get the Metatron ore. Pick up the Metatron ore.
Did I win?
I have confirmed that the target has ceased all functions. You are correct. You did win.
Who are you?
I am Ada, the advanced battle computer of this Jehuti. I detect that you are not the frame runner who was scheduled to pilot the orbital frame.
No, I'm not. I just ran in here while trying to escape. Whoa!
I have detected several targets exterior to the hangar, unable to confirm the exact number from this position. Move outside following the direction of the arrow.
How do I do that?
Do you want me to explain how to manipulate the frame?
Please.
Roger. This is the end of the training session. It is dangerous to go out now. Let us get the Metatron ore from the nearest item box.
Metatron? What is...
It is an essential element of Jehuti. It is needed to automatically repair the body. Before going out, you must first get the Metatron ore. We have obtained the Metatron ore. Completed automatic repairs to the body. Now, following the arrow as indicated, move outside. We have shot down the enemy. Damage to the surroundings increasing due to... We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. I have detected a Type C orbital frame in front of our position. It is different from the ones we have previously experienced. Please be careful.
I found you. Get ready! What? The runner is a child?
Evacuate now.
What? Are you crazy? It's just a kid. I can take care of him even without weapons.
I repeat, evacuate now.
We have obtained the program. We have obtained the Scouting Mode module. It enables us to fight against more than one enemy at a time. A lock-on related operation has been newly added. Let me bring up a window to explain its operation. This is the end of the training session. The module we have obtained allows us to select the command menu by pressing the Start button. You can save the current status by choosing Save from the command menu.
New enemies.
Let us avoid unnecessary battles. There is another local server in this area. Obtain the Flying Mode module from it. Press the Start button to view its location on the wide-range radar map. The green light points to the local server. We will hold battle position. Colony damage increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. Damage index exceeding 50%. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. Colony damage increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the passcode. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the program. We have obtained the Flying Mode module. It allows us to move to other areas by choosing Area Change from the command menu. We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone. Are you not leaving this area? We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
No! That's...
It is residential block S02. I assume it is being attacked by orbital frames.
Residential block S02? That's where I live!
We are entering residential block S02.
Father, you are alive, aren't you? Father.
I detect no human activity.
You mean everyone is dead?
That is a possibility, but it is more natural to assume the residents were previously evacuated.
Damn it.
I detect vital activity. I will zoom up on subject.
Salvis!
Do you know this person?
Yes. Salvis! That is you! Isn't it, Salvis? Are you alright, Salvis?
Leo? Is that you, Leo? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You must evacuate to the shelter immediately!
But the children may still be in the church. So...
You're going to the church? That's impossible! It's suicide to even try!
But...
What? Are you crazy? There'll be no one there anyway!
But... You can't know for certain unless you go.
Forget about them! You can't do anything if you die too!
Well, I'm not dead yet.
Enemy has our position and range. I have detected a second shot fired directly at us.
Oh, I told you, didn't I?
The runner of Bravo? That frame's not a kid's toy. Get out of there now.
I'm not a kid.
There's the proof that you still are a kid.
What?
I thought a woman would be plenty. All right, I'm your target.
Damage increasing due to battle.
You're doing good. How the hell can you say it's a new model? Because you're a kid. Not anymore.
Damage index exceeding 50%. Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle. Damage index exceeding 75%, indicating major damage. I recommend you escape from this battle.
I got too serious about an opponent who's far inferior to me.
I'm in Tampa, Florida, and I got the cush job of covering the Super Bowl. In a few days, this stadium will be pushing maximum density with over 71,000 fans. My first stop was the NFL Experience, a huge event put on in the stadium parking lot that combined games, food, and a chance to test your gridiron skills. I stopped by the PlayStation 2 touring attraction where I hung out with New Orleans quarterback Jeff Blake. Outside the truck, people were pretty pumped up. While checking out all the games on the truck, I kept one eye open for my suspiciously absent producer. I want to make sure we hook up because I'm going to the Super Bowl. All right, this is Ebor's famed Cuban club where PlayStation has set up the game before the game, where players from opposing Super Bowl teams face off in a quick cyber version of the event on NFL Game Day 2001. This year's event had Jason Sehorn of the New York Giants battling Qadri Ismail of the Baltimore Ravens. This is the 6th year of the game before the game, and so far every team that has won here has gone on to win the Super Bowl. But no pressure.
How many quarters? Well, these are the rules. We're going to play 2 3-minute quarters. All right, Jason won the toss.
Jason won the toss.
He chooses to receive. He wants the ball. So let's go ahead and let's play game before the game.
By now, you people at home already know the outcome, but we thought we'd show you Ismail laying the smack down on Sehorn anyway.
You bit on the fake.
That's an imaginary spike, okay?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. Our winner from the Baltimore Ravens, Qadri Ismail.
After that, it was off to the VIP party. If there's one thing you can count on at these events, it's unique guests, awesome food.
You gotta take that little head, you gotta squeeze that little tail like that, wiggle that little boy, take him off.
And lots of PlayStation games. If you're in Tampa and you have the day off, you could hang out on the beach playing volleyball and building sandcastles. Or, in our case, my producer and I decided to check out the Florida Gators. When you're in Florida and you're looking for gators, the aptly named Gatorland is the place to hang. Through those jaws lie some of the biggest gators you'll ever see.
Maggie, I thought you were talking about college football. We're not actually going in there.
Come on, chicken boy. I figured, how often do you get to be this close to live 12-foot alligators? And seeing my producer squirm was just an added benefit. This is Maggie, coming to you live from inside the alligator pen.
Maggie, would you please get out of there? I'm pretty sure our insurance doesn't cover this.
Oh, come on. Would you look at the size of some of these guys? Are you getting them in the shot with me?
Maggie, watch out. Oh, great. Now you've lost your hat. Would you get out of there before you lose something else?
Chill out, Keith. Besides, that was your hat. Ooh, a 989 sportsman, eh? Come back here with that hat. On Saturday, it was back to the Cuban Club for the Locker Room Challenge, where NFL players were battling it out on PlayStation 2.
Go, big move, Tony!
They're on the board.
Fans had a chance to grab autographs from their favorite football greats. I asked a few people who they thought were going to win the big game.
The Ravens are going to kick the Giants' ass!
So wait a minute. You're telling me I don't have tickets to the Super Bowl?
Now, I never said I was getting you into the game. I said you were going to Tampa, not the Super Bowl.
This is about your hat, isn't it? I said I'd get you a new one.
When we asked the Insomniac team what the secret to Spyro Year of the Dragon was, they said flaming and gliding. Well, we wanted to put them to the test, and since we couldn't figure out a way to get them to breathe fire, we did the next best thing, gliding.
Do you play Spyro like how you flew today?
Oh God, no. With Spyro, I got the controls easy. It's down. With that thing, yeah.
The way I play Spyro is kind of the way I handle this. Every time I go up, I wind up crashing, so, you know.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking at it from the other side of the TV, it looks so easy, but I think I'm about to find out that it's a little bit more exciting.
As exciting as Insomniac's hang gliding adventure may have been, it doesn't compare to what Spyro's been up to.
In Year of the Dragon, Spyro has returned from Avalar where he beat Ripto. Unfortunately, the dragons discover that the eggs have been stolen, and they've been stolen by a sorceress who happens to live on the other side of the Dragon Worlds in an area called the Forgotten Worlds.
This time we kind of find out that, you know, why he's alone and he's the only young dragon is that all the other dragons haven't hatched yet. So you spend, you know, the next week of your life trying to rescue baby dragon eggs.
And then with the magic of the baby dragon eggs, Spyro will be able to overthrow the queen along with his friends, the playable characters.
And this time, joining Spyro in his high-flying adventure are 6 new playable characters.
You have Bentley the Yeti, Sheila the Kangaroo, Sergeant Bird, the Flying Penguin with rocket launchers, and Agent 9, the space-age monkey. And then you also get to play Sparks, which has never been a feature before. So I like Sparks a lot, and it's kind of a throwback to retro gaming. It's top-down, it's fast-paced action.
Probably my favorite character of all the new characters would be Sergeant Bird. There's just something really fun about flying, getting up really high, and just launching a volley of rockets at a target. It's always fun blowing stuff up.
Mine is Agent 9, the space monkey, just because he's such a freaky character. And it is a lot of fun where you are able to go into sniper mode, and you can do that here with Agent 9. You can zoom into a character and blow him away from pretty far away.
In addition to the new characters, Spyro Year of the Dragon is also packed with new mini-games.
There's a really fun boxing mini-game where you can play Bentley the Strongman and take on the Yeti, who's making a cameo appearance from Spyro 2. You're actually in a ring, you've got a 3-round boxing match, and you can jab, you can use undercuts, you can block.
Some of my favorite mini-games in the game are the submarine chases. There's just something about tailing in behind somebody and waiting for the torpedoes to lock on and then firing and watching it track in and sink your enemy, I find very enjoyable.
Completing the game is no easy task, so we asked our team for a few hints on how to solve some of the more complicated puzzles.
There are a lot of secrets in this game. Definitely look for cracked walls. There's specially marked cracked walls that if you charge, you can crash through them. If you're Sheila, you can kick through them.
One of the the trickier areas is actually one of the final snowboarding challenges in the super bonus level at the very end of the game. I was having a very difficult time. No matter how hard I tried, I'd always come in last place. And finally, someone clued me in that there's a great big jump right when you start. And do all your tricks off that first jump. And that'll charge up your turbos. And then just worry about staying on the track.
The variety of gameplay in Spyro Year of the Dragon is mind-boggling, so we wondered if the team had any favorite levels.
Fireworks Factory is easily my favorite level because we've got a little Matrix scene going on in there where the camera revolves around stop-motion photography. We've got a really cool little mini-game. It's a Doom shooter where you're playing Agent 9 in first-person perspective and you can walk through these little dungeons. It's just a great, big, varied level.
I have a couple of favorite levels in the game. The one of them would be Enchanted Towers. It's one of the ones where you play as Sergeant Bird, and so you're able to get some elevation and just let loose with the rockets and just shooting down balloons and flying creatures. So I found that pushing the artistic envelope, pushing the engine, and allowing us to do something really gorgeous.
It would definitely be hard to top Year of the Dragon, but we wanted to know if there would be a fourth Spyro game from the Insomniac team.
Spyro was originally intended as a trilogy, and it was our goal to make the final chapter the most exciting. And I think we've really done that. I'd say that hang gliding was a really appropriate way to end because, for me, it was really exciting. I think that reflects what we were trying to do with Spyro. With each Spyro, we tried to make it more exciting for the players. Certainly, hang gliding has opened my eyes to what it's like to risk life and limb and do something that I would never normally do on my own. So I think there's kind of a good parallel there.
Really, it makes me stop and think, well, what can we do in the next game that we end up going out someplace really cool and doing something fun?
Well, if you don't have anything in mind, may we suggest a game that takes place in Hawaii? PlayStation 2 has brought about incredible advances in video game technology. Along with these advances come new challenges. Game makers are finding new and different ways of tapping into the hidden powers of the PlayStation 2 graphics engine. When working on Cool Borders 2001, Sony Computer Entertainment decided to scan the faces of professional riders directly into the game. The result? The most realistic pro riders of any snowboarding game.
For the face scanning part of Cool Borders, we did about 8 professional riders. We did Barrett Christie, Todd Richards, Kevin Jones, and several others. And then we did about 13 people that were non-riders just to have a good variety of heads for the game.
Having the pro riders face scans lends us the opportunity to have all kinds of introductory animations where you see the riders preparing for their run, adjusting their shirts, collars. It really lends itself well to the beginning and end of each run.
For those of you who are not familiar with this amazing technology, we asked the team to show us how they go about scanning someone's face.
In order to scan a head, we bring the talent in and they sit in the chair and we have a camera that projects a beam of light right onto their face. We capture 9 or 10 different angles, and what you have to do is you take like a front angle and then they twist around in a circle and we get every different angle because you can't actually get a whole head in one shot. The camera senses the heat. It comes back with like a heat sensing photo. It reads the depths and the light, so the nose will show up red because it sticks out further. Further back it gets cooler shades, and then there's another lens on there that actually takes the capture. I take the pieces and I cut out the usable parts and I build the whole thing and I piece it together and end up with a 3D model, a nice mesh head. Once I get it basically patched together, And then I have to go through and fill in any holes and gaps and that kind of stuff. And then we apply the texture.
The realism definitely blew us away, but we wanted to know what some of the real snowboarders thought about their character's likeness.
After each rider got his head scanned, they always want to go check it out. They're usually pretty shocked at how close it is, and some of them are pretty scared that that's what they actually look like in 3 dimensions.
That's really weird. That's wrong. Pretty soon you're going to be able to make little beings out of computers.
Their head will be spinning around on the computer, and they just can't believe it, how much it actually looks like them. And they all want to know, am I really going to look like that in the game? And they get real excited and can't wait to see it and play it themselves.
Getting the most realistic looking face is only one part of the equation. Since realism is such an important part of a game like Cool Borders 2001, they also need to get the moves right. This is where having one of the largest in-house motion capture studios in the world comes in handy.
The studio itself, I've heard that it's the second biggest in the world, and it's roughly about 60 by 40, and our hot zone is about 30 feet by 20 feet, which is one of the larger ones. We use a 15-camera Vicon system to accommodate all our motion capture needs.
Capturing moves for sports games like football and basketball is easy, but how do you go about capturing a sport that involves flips and jumping off cliffs?
The way we get all of our grabs and flips and tricks into the game, we actually set up an 18-foot trampoline in our motion capture studio.
We actually had to make a special snowboard that was actually something a bit smaller to basically attach to the actor's feet.
Then we had Todd Richards come down and bounce on the trampoline until he got enough air, then he'd throw one of the grabs out. And then after we get all that data, we remove the vertical data so that it just looks like he's grabbing, and then we can position him in the world with our physics.
Well, from what we've seen, Sony Computer Entertainment is pushing the envelope of the technology, and we can't wait to see what comes next.
Cool Borders is actually the first game that we've tried to use this technology in. It's all brand new to us here, and everybody's still learning what we can do with it. We're not only doing heads, we're going to start trying to do arms and hands and objects themselves, you know, like footballs or baseballs even, and to try to get the most realistic looking stuff out of this system. And there's other things coming in, and there's going to be facial motion capture, so we can actually mark up a face, and then we can capture that person talking, and then you'll get their real facial expressions and their real phrases, and there's a lot of exciting stuff going on, and we're still learning here what exactly we can do with all of it.
Yeah, I know all the other riders in the game, and they're people I ride with all the time, so it'll be fun to challenge me against Todd or Tara and see what happens, because I think we can all do a lot more in the video game than we can in real life.
Fans of Twisted Metal know that the series set the standard for car combat games. Recently, Sony Computer Entertainment convinced the creator of the series, Dave Jaffe, to design a new, darker, more intense version of the game for the PlayStation 2. The result? Twisted Metal Black.
The series began as a design idea that me and another designer, Mike Yam, had back in '93 or '94. And from there, I jumped on the project with a developer who at the time was called Single Track in Utah. And I was the lead designer and director of that title and the sequel, Twisted Metal 2. After Twisted Metal 2, another entirely different group began working on Twisted 3 and Twisted 4. And their take on the game was different than ours.
Most people felt that the third and fourth installments of Twisted Metal did not live up to its predecessors. From what we've seen so far, what's going to separate Twisted Metal Black from the rest of the pack is its storyline. Think Silence of the Lambs meets Seven. The characters are not only more developed, but decidedly more twisted than ever before.
Twisted Metal Black basically takes place in an asylum called Blackfield Asylum. And in that location, you've got 14 characters that are there for various reasons. Some are there because they've murdered other characters, some are there because they're simply psychotic, and others are there for entirely mysterious reasons that you don't really know until you play that character and sort of discover their backstory and their history. Calypso, who's this sort of character we based on Hannibal Lecter from The Silence of the Lambs, basically breaks them out looking for contestants for the Twisted Metal contest from the asylum. And he offers them pretty much anything they want if they'll play his contest, and the winner basically gets anything that their sort of heart and soul desires, which sort of in the tradition of Twisted Metal doesn't really turn out always to be exactly what they thought it was going to be. But besides the storyline, what we really wanted to do was focus on the deathmatch. So to that end, in the one-player game, we have our basic story tournament mode where you pick a character and sort of go through the world with that character. Then we've got endurance mode where we basically drop you into a level and there's no health, and we basically bring one car after another, after another, after another, and we try to figure out how many that you can get through before you basically get killed. And then in the multiplayer mode, we have traditional deathmatch, we have 2 to 4 player deathmatch, then we also have co-op mode where 2 players can go through the story mode together. But they all really are focused more on deathmatch.
Thought the Twisted Metal games had a cool look and feel? You've not seen anything yet. With the technology of PlayStation 2 at their demented disposal, the team was able to create whatever its collective imagination desired.
As we started to look at some of the specs on the PlayStation 2, we began to realize that we could actually create a game that fulfilled all of the fantasies we had had back in '93 when we first came up with the idea of a Twisted Metal game. We've got clouds rushing overhead that creates this kind of eerie feel. We've got trash and dead leaves blowing through the streets, firefights on crowded freeways with moving traffic, real-time weather and night and day changing, actually being able to see your characters in their cars, and in some instances have them sort of exit the car and do certain kinds of attacks.
We have a lot of memory, a lot of processing, so you'll see a lot more interactivity, a lot more destructibility. I think in one of our levels we're up to, I don't know, close to 1,000 different things you can destroy.
Not only are there more things to destroy, but there are a lot more ways to destroy them. In Twisted Metal Black, you will come face to face with a lethal array of new weaponry.
In Twisted Black, we've made a real effort to build a significantly deeper weapon system and weapon structure.
You can use them, of course, as fire and forget, and they'll have a lot of next generation capabilities. But for the skilled player, there's multiple ways that you can use some of the specials.
Like the satellite attack. As you launch the weapon, these missiles shoot up out of your sunroof into the sky, and they start coming down towards the ground. And if you can get the enemy in the reticle when the missiles fall sort of on their own accord, you do significantly more damage, but it's significantly more challenging to do than if you basically launch them and bring them down immediately.
Discover the dark, sinister world of Twisted Metal Black and come out screaming for more.
The windows are shaking, pictures are falling off the wall. It just sounds like the battle is going on in your living room. It's just unbelievable. We're excited to release this to the universe.
Hi, my name is Eddie Cram. I'm here to show you a cool move today for NCAA Game Breaker 2001 on the PlayStation 2. What I'm going to show you today is total control passing to help you with your passing game on offense. What you do is, when I get to the line of scrimmage, I'm going to hit the L2 button to bring up the total control passing icon. What this is going to do, it's going to allow me to lead the receiver any direction I press on the D-pad, just like that. And that is how you perform total control passing on NCAA Game Breaker 2001 on the PlayStation 2. Hi, my name is Eddie Cram. I'm here to show you a cool move today for NCAA Game Breaker 2001 on the PlayStation 2. What I'm going to show you today is on defense. You can shift your defensive line depending on where you think the play might go before the snap of the ball. So when on defense, you can press L2 and left or right to shift the defensive line to go in the direction that you think the play might go.
Straight ahead. Oh, the ball carrier almost popped that. The big old defender took his legs away.
And that is how you shift your defensive line on NCAA Game Breaker 2001 for the PlayStation 2.
Hi, I'm CJ Kanoy with 989 Sports, and I'll be showing you some cool moves with NBA Shootout 2001 for the PlayStation 2. We have Los Angeles Lakers at the Sacramento Kings. I'll be taking Jason Williams to pass on over to Chris Webber, the All-Star power forward, and we'll take you through some special moves to get a good look at the basket. Jason Williams here is holding down the square button to protect the ball from the opposing point guard Ron Harper. He's looking with icon passing, which is the L2 button, a pass on over to Chris Webber, the power forward. Chris will set up in the low post here. With the triangle button, you can face up and strafe. So I'm holding down triangle here. I'm going to go ahead and with the bottom two shoulder buttons, fake right and fake left respectively. I'm going to set Horace Grant up to the left, and I'm going to go around to the right and attack the basket for a slam. What happened here is all this you see here is all button combinations of holding down the triangle button and using your bottom two shoulder buttons to go left and right. And those are some cool moves for NBA Shootout 2001 for the PlayStation 2.
Hi, I have a cool move for SSX for the PlayStation 2. Now at the beginning of the Tokyo Megaplex stage, there's a fan that blows your racer up to the next part of the stage. Now the camera angle may try to fool you, but you do actually have full control of your character during this airtime. Now you can use this airtime to really rack up a really high score that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. The fan comes up fairly quick in the stage. In fact, it's right here. Now you lose sight of your character, but as you can see, the score keeps racking up, and if you continue doing moves, you can get a really, really high score. In fact, you can actually rail, like I did right here, and get a really high score.
Checkpoint.
And that's pretty much it. Give it a try. I know you'll get a great score.
Hi, the cool move I'd like to show you today is for the PlayStation 2 game called Silent Scope. This is a cool move that PC players will appreciate because you can use a USB device such as a mouse to control the crosshairs while you play the game. One of the things I like to do is with my left hand use the L1 button on the DualShock controller to zoom in and out. With my right hand, I'll use it to aim the crosshairs and to fire my rifle. I find that this will give me more control in creating headshots and gunshots, which results in higher points.
Take him out and save the president's daughter. Over.
See how easy that was? Now you give it a try. Hi, I'd like to show you a cool move from Silent Scope, a PlayStation 2 game. Later on in the game, there are some night missions which makes it difficult to see enemies in the dark. What I like to do is turn up the brightness on the television so you can see all the detail in the background and the enemies aren't hard to see. Let me show you. Turn up the brightness on the television.
Destroy the main power supply box to confuse the enemies.
See how easy that was? Now you give it a try.
Midway Games.
Hey gang, do not adjust your screen. I've just temporarily taken over your PlayStation. I'm Maggie, your host, here to introduce you to all the cool things you'll receive for being part of the PlayStation Underground. You can look forward to receiving the 411 on new game releases, special offers, plus demos and videos of the latest titles. And you can sign up to receive hot news email announcements at sceea.com. Click on the Get Connected link and you're good to go. While you're checking out what's inside, I'll be passing the word. So many gamers, so little time.
inside, Red.
Dennis here.
This is Roger.
Where are you?
Look up.
There's a ventilation shaft up here. It should lead into the compound. You need to get up here. Come on.
This icy cliff looks impossible.
You'll have to find a way around it. Just follow my
Directions. First, activate the elevator.
Got it.
From there, walk across the gas pipe to the other side.
Just like the way we did it in training, huh?
Haha, you said it. Okay, now hurry up. You have to find Cindy. We have to get inside ASAP. I'm freezing my ass off waiting for you. Be careful. One false step and you'll be in big trouble. They won't find your body till the poles melt.
Thanks.
After you cross the pipes, there are 2 places you need to jump. You're more nimble than I am, so it should be a piece of cake for you.
Okay. I have to jump that crevice.
EA Sports. Big.
Welcome to SSX Tricky. I hope you're ready. Select mode. You have 3 modes to choose from. World Circuit. Go for the gold. Single event. Here you can dive right into it. Practice. We'll get you ready. Single event. A quick way to have fun and not commit. Select character. Who do you want?
You won't regret this.
Select event. How do you want to hit the slopes? Show off. Show us what you're made of. Race. Good luck. Select difficulty. Give yourself a challenge. Garibaldi. This is where you'll find profound elevation. Snow Dream. Let's start things off right. Elysium Alps. The French know how to fly. Mesa Blanca. SSX meets the Wild Wild West. Mercury City Meltdown. Ignore all speed limits within city limits. Tokyo Megaplex. Hey, life's a game. Aloha Ice Jam. A glacial challenge. Alaska. Extreme terrain of extreme proportions. Untracked. Carve some virgin powder. Pipe Dream. I hope your board's waxed. Garibaldi. This is where you'll find profound elevation. Welcome to SSX Tricky. I hope you're ready.
doing here?
I was waiting for you.
What are you talking about? Huh?
It begins.
What?
Don't cry.
What the? Huh? Hey, wait! Hey, not this way!
Look. We called it sin.
Sin?
Take it. A gift from Jekt.
My old man?
I hope you know how to use it. These ones don't matter. We cut through. Don't bother going after all of them. Cut the ones that matter and run.
Get out of my town!
Some can't wait to die.
What are you laughing at, old man? Aaron, let's get out of here.
We're expected.
Huh? Give me a break, man.
Could be bad. That! Knock it down.
What?
Trust me, you'll see.
This is it. This is your story. It all begins here.
That's enough.
What's with that guy?
Kimari Ronso, of the Ronso tribe. He's learned the Fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Yuna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kimari doesn't talk much anyway. But he has protected me since I was a child.
Huh. That's your department, right?
True. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of? Your first real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna.
Okay.
Another one of those. No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie. Yeah!
Let us Guardians handle the likes of these.
Goodbye.
Hey gang, do not adjust your screen. I've just temporarily taken over your PlayStation.
This summer, you will go on a mission deep into the Antarctic where a terrible threat awaits. Fear and danger wait at every turn. A mission that you may not survive. This is extermination. From Takuro Fujiwara and his team at Deep Space, extermination will take you places you've never been before.
Extermination takes place at an underground research facility at the South Pole. Because of the extremely low temperatures, they're able to conduct experiments on dangerous viruses. Suddenly, a distress signal is sent from the base, and all communications are cut off.
When Dennis Riley and his partners in the Marine Special Forces Red Light Team arrive at the top-secret Antarctic base, they find that infected mutants have taken the base over, and that they are hell-bent on infecting the members of Red Light with their deadly virus.
Well, there are creatures in the facility that have violently mutated. They spit a green substance, and the infection that they're carrying is spread through that substance. At first, when you become infected with the virus,
Take this!
you can cure yourself with medicine. You can recover.
The antibodies will temporarily ward off infection.
But if you get 100% infected, you can't cure yourself with the regular vaccine anymore. You need to find a treatment pod. When you're infected, your body gets eaten away from the inside. Your strength diminishes over time. When you've deteriorated completely, it's game over.
Deadly mutants, a lethal virus, danger at every turn. Sounds like a classic formula for an action movie, and that's exactly what Deep Space has aimed to create in Extermination. An action movie where the player is immersed into a world where his actions, his fear, and his wits are what control the outcome.
We all see tons of films, and they all affect us differently. They move us, or they excite us. So we wanted to make the action in games feel more like a film. We thought that the gameplay would have a better feel to it. You'd get the full flavor and power of it all. So to make this a reality, we developed the Region Action System. And I think that clearly distinguishes this game from other action games.
With the Region Action System, you control the character's movement with just one button. For example, when you need to jump, hitting the action button will make you jump. If you need to climb, just hit the same button. It makes the controls streamlined and easy to use.
From the player's point of view, you're closer to being able to react to the game on a split-second gut basis.
Other than his teammates, Sergeant Riley has one crucial companion in the Antarctic cold, his advanced, highly customizable assault rifle, the SPR-4.
The player can rapidly customize the SPR-4. They can find attachments to make it into a flamethrower, a grenade launcher, or numerous other weapons.
From the executive producer of Biohazard and the creator of Mega Man, Extermination is the next step forward. You'll be amazed at the realism as weapons experts were called in to work on the project.
We worked with Mr. Ichiro Nagata. This man is knowledgeable in military affairs. He writes articles for Combat Magazine, so he's extremely famous in Japan. He not only supervised the parts of the game having to do with guns and other firearms, he gave us all sorts of advice, such as how the characters should handle the weapons, how they should look while they're firing. We even took some of the movement in the game from the demonstrations he gave us.
From the detailed weaponry to movie-quality cutscenes that lead you through the story to the explosive gameplay, Extermination is a summer blockbuster you won't want to miss.
Imagine a new world of epic adventure, exploration, and discovery. Enter the innovative, immersive, and magical world of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy.
Jak and Daxter started off as the game that we all wanted to see for a next-generation console. We had never really explored free roaming. We had never explored giant environments. We had never explored anywhere near the detail that we knew that we could get on the PlayStation 2. We just kind of went through a process of, as gamers, what would we want? And then what more can we produce beyond even the gamer's expectations?
Building the worlds for Jak and Daxter was a huge challenge. I mean, you got programming, you got art, you got design. Integrating all that into a game that's still a gamer's game has been really satisfying and fun.
In development for nearly 3 years, Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy is the first new venture from Naughty Dog, the creators of the acclaimed Crash Bandicoot series. With a larger team of programmers, artists, and animators, and the most accomplished and accredited game designers on board, Naughty Dog takes its adventure gaming to an entirely new level.
When the PlayStation 2 specs were announced and when we started working with it, we realized that we really had capabilities beyond anything we had ever worked with as a team.
In Jak and Daxter's case, that means a major technology push to really try to use the 10 or 20 million polygons a second that the PlayStation 2 is capable of.
Jak is the main character of our game. He's the hero. He's the everyman. I don't know. He's a cool guy.
Daxter's Jak's best friend, and from the very beginning you realize this is an extremely annoying character in a very good way.
Woo! Baby, it's your breath.
Daxter actually falls into a vat of dark eco, which is just kind of a primordial ooze. The result is that Daxter turns into an Otzel, which is kind of half otter, half weasel. So they have to go on a long journey to find the only person who does know how to turn Daxter back into that friend that Jak has been with.
Is the immersive.
Through conventional means like motion capture. We want to see the character jump and stretch twice as high, or if he's punching, we want to see that fist be twice as big as it normally is.
Because now that we're working with the PS2, we're able to do a lot of things we couldn't do with the lighting that we did in the previous games that we've done. We can have hundreds and hundreds of lights in our scenes. But we then are also able to then have that evolve.
Now we've actually achieved what we always wanted to do, which is having the stages, the background cycle through a real time of day. If you stick around the village for about 24 minutes, you would see that you would go from sunrise to afternoon to sunset to night. And we also threw in an extra green sun to give us a green sunrise.
Over the 15 or so years that Naughty Dog's been making games, we've really learned that fun sells.
Rule number 1, I don't date animals.
You don't know what you're missing.
So we both wanted to raise the feeling that Jak and Daxter was more than a kid game, but at the same time, we wanted to keep a little slapstick in there, wanted to keep a little humor in there.
Have you tried attacking him with your melodrama? Because it's killing me.
Daxter does a lot of butt shaking. I'm absolutely convinced that having butt shaking in a game is vital.
Introducing Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, paves the way in next-generation gaming, delivering well beyond the expected, and celebrates the future of interactive entertainment.
You know what they say about people with big ears.
Hi, my name is Eddie Cram. I'm here to show you a cool move today for NCAA Game Breaker 2001 on the PlayStation 2. What I'm going to show you today is total control passing to help you with your passing game on offense. What you do is, when I get to the line of scrimmage, I'm going to hit the L2 button to bring up the total control passing icon. What this is going to do is it's going to allow me to lead the receiver any direction I press on the D-pad, just like that. And that is how you perform total control passing on NCAA Game Breaker 2001 on the PlayStation 2.
check out your PlayStation Underground holiday mailer. A gold demo disc sleeve means you're the grand prize winner of $100,000. A silver demo disc sleeve means you're one of 250 lucky winners of VIP treatment for a year, including monthly mailings of cool PlayStation and Reebok products. A blue demo disc sleeve means you're one of 500 winners of a PlayStation 2-pack, including a game, t-shirt, and other cool stuff. So, did you win?
The dream is always the same.
You okay?
We found it. We're closing in on the life form.
Let's move out, people.
They came to unlock a mystery. I don't see how any living thing could survive out here. They came to uncover an ancient truth.
That this is it. Dr. Ross has opened the door for us.
I say we go in.
What they did,
What the hell is that?
was unleash a force unlike the universe has ever known.
What the hell is going on?
Something's not right. It shouldn't be happening. We're surrounded.
They're right behind us.
Captain, come on.
We've lost contact.
Oh my God.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Nothing you've seen, nothing you've experienced can prepare you
Look out!
for where the next evolution in reality will take you.
All right, everybody, here they come. Fire in the hole!
It is not a fairy tale. It is true.
Have you ever dreamed of being a rock star performing killer songs to the roar of a crowd? Well, Harmonix, a Boston-based developer, has now made it possible, even if you can't play a note on a guitar. Get ready to hone your skills on the world's newest musical instrument, the PlayStation 2.
Frequency is a revolutionary rhythm music game that will convert gamers into musicians and probably a lot of musicians into gamers.
More than anything else, Frequency is a game about making music, about playing music. We've really tried to turn the game controller into a new kind of musical instrument that players need to master in order to beat the game.
We think there's two things that really separate Frequency from a lot of the other music games that we've played. One of them is that since it's a multi-track environment, you get much more deeply involved into like the fabric of the music because you're listening to each track individually and you can hear what each one does. The other thing that's different is a big part of the game is the remix mode, whereby you can take all the components of the song and put them together pretty much however you like to make your own remixes of the songs that we have in the game.
In Frequency, you enter a world that looks nothing like you've ever seen, and by using the easy-to-learn controls, you'll be making new music in no time.
The gameplay in Frequency is like Tempest meets Dance Dance Revolution, where you're actually traveling down a tunnel of music, and you choose a particular track to play, which is a particular instrument, like drum, bass, voice, guitar, and you have to press the buttons to the rhythm of that particular track to complete that track.
Visually, this game is quite different from any of the preceding music games in that it's an intense visual overload experience. We're trying to capture rave-like intensity with the visual experience in this game, and that's really never been touched on in any of the other games.
Picture yourself going down a tube or a tunnel that's got 8 sides, and each one of those sides has a different instrument on it. So one of the sides may have a kick and snare track. One of the sides might have a bass track. One might have a guitar and a vocal.
The key to a music game is having great songs, and Frequency has one of the best lineups of artists ever assembled for a video game.
In terms of the music, instead of just using kind of backdrop video game music, we've actually gone out and licensed a bunch of great kick-ass music from some fantastic bands, and so the music that you're playing in this game is real music by top bands that you've heard on the radio, and not just what people normally think of as video game music.
The roster of artists who've contributed songs to Frequency is one incredible compilation. No Doubt, Powerman 5000, Fear Factory, Low Fidelity All-Stars, and Orbital all have songs in the game. And many of the songs were written for the game or are custom remixes you can't hear anywhere else.
Sony asked us, gee, is there any big bands that you'd like to have in the game? And Josh, the music director, and I said, gee, what about Curve? I wonder if they'd do a track. They're not a huge draw in the U.S., but they were sort of pioneers of electronic rock in the early 90s, and I've always been a big fan. They did a custom track for us in 2 weeks, and we were thrilled. It came out great.
One of the artists who really surprised me was DJ Qbert. I didn't know what to expect from him.
The first time the guys came to me about Frequency, I was like, okay, cool, let's do some whatever scratching incorporated into video games. And as I was playing the game and testing it out, and I was like, whoa, this is really cool. I was pretty addicted at the start. Playing Frequency and scratching is kind of like the same type of energy, sort of, because when I scratch, it's free and you're totally having fun. And it's the same thing with video games. You're just releasing your soul through just having fun. It turned out even better than I expected.
The Qbert level is out of control. It's probably my favorite track in the game now. But frankly, during the development process, every time we got a new track from one of these artists, there was always excitement through the office because everyone was so psyched to get their hands on a new song.
Getting such an amazing group of artists involved in the game was a big challenge for the developers at Harmonix.
When we first started calling around to the artists and their management, I mean, their curiosity was definitely piqued, but it wasn't until they actually saw the game that they really started to get excited about it.
So killer, dude.
One of the biggest hurdles was just actually setting up meetings with these people, just actually getting access to them, because once we did, everybody saw like the potential of it, and if at all possible, they wanted to be a part of it.
I first heard about this game, I got an email from Brian at Sony, and he told me that they were working on a music game. He kind of gave me the rundown a little bit. He's like, yeah, you guys could write a song, or we could take a song from your record, and the person playing it can actually remix it. They could almost create their own track out of it, and I thought that was a great idea.
In addition to the music that the bands have provided for the game, they've also provided some imagery, either short video clips or pictures, and we take that imagery and use it in the game world. So in the arenas, there are these large billboards, and actually those video clips and pictures get splattered onto those billboards, so that as you're playing, for example, the No Doubt level, then there'll be images of Gwen Stefani on these billboards in the cybernetic world behind you.
The depth and frequency comes not only from the songs in the game, but the different areas in which you make your music.
There are 27 different songs in the game, but each song you can play in any number of different arenas, and the arenas are essentially visual backdrops for the tunnel that you fly through. They've got sort of different visual themes to them. As you progress through the game and beat more and more levels, you unlock more and more arenas until if you win the game on Expert, you've unlocked all 8 arenas. In single player, you're trying to beat enough patterns to stay alive to get all the way through the song. Multiplayer is a little different. In multiplayer, you're actually trying to get more points than your opponent, and you have various power-ups and ways of kind of beating your opponent down. It's kind of similar to sort of a kart racing game in that way.
There's a lot of flexibility in this game. There's a lot of room to add to what's already there. When you're in single player mode, after you unlock all the song, you actually can also go in and kind of jam along with it. You can just kind of improvise. And there'll be notes, just like a little solo going in over everything. Or there'll be a scratch track where you can go in and scratch over the samples. So you can just kind of add your own beats over on top of it. You can recreate what's done, and then you can kind of add your little signature on top of that. When you go into remix mode, you can basically just start from scratch and do your own version of that song.
As they worked on the game, the developers realized that they were making something completely new, turning a video game into a musically creative experience.
I think the idea behind Frequency from the developers was to give people who didn't necessarily have the time or the ability or the skills to write or produce music, to get the enjoyment of actually creating music. I think it's going to appeal to a lot of different people for that very reason, because everybody loves music. Everybody's cool loves music.
One of the things we figured out was there's just millions and millions of kids with really good video game skills for which they get no real credit, but it's a real skill. So the high concept that we came up with was, hey, let's build a game that allows you to express yourself musically with a skill set that you already have, namely playing video games.
So what we've really tried to do in this game is present an experience to the user which looks and feels like a video game, and they can use the skills that they already have as video gamers to get inside it and master it. But at its core, it's a game about making music, and they realize once they're into it that what they're really doing is not playing a video game so much as playing music.
Hi, my name is Brandon. Today I'm going to show you how to do some cool moves in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. What I'm going to show you is how to get to the pirate ship in the Skater's Island level, and it's done just like this. To get to the pirate flag, you're going to need to grind it once again, and that'll open up the door. That'll allow you to go outside to the pirate ship, which will allow you to achieve even further goals for the level.
Hi, my name's Dana, and I'm here today to show you a cool move for the game PT.6 Tricky. In this cool move, I'm going to show you a shortcut in the track Elysian Alps that if you hit it correctly, it'll put you well ahead of the other racers. Here's how it's done. Go! At the start of the level, go ahead and catch some big air off the first jump. Then head to the left, breaking the sign, and landing the rail slide.
Yeah, you're the showstopper! I'm like a VCR, stuck in fast forward!
Lean forward and be sure to use your boost as you go along this path.
Backside 360! It's now!
Catch the power up and jump across the canyon.
What up? I'm gonna back! You're ahead of the pack! Darkside 720.
Don't be afraid.
If you do this correctly, you'll be placed well ahead of the other racers and in a good position to win the race. Have fun.
My name is Saul, and I'm a tip writer for Sony Computer Entertainment. Today I'm going to show you a cool move for the game Kinetica. In this cool move, I'm going to show you a shortcut in the track Metroscape. Let me show you where it's at. This shortcut is located towards the beginning of the track, off to the right side. Make sure to veer off right about here in order to enter the shortcut. Collect as much boost as you can. And now that you're on the main part of the track, you'll see that you're in first place. As you can tell, this shortcut is towards the beginning of the level, so you want to keep a sharp eye out for it.
Welcome, DJ, to the world of frequency. I am a training program designed to familiarize you with your freak console. Let me show you around a bit. The tunnel around you is designed for the high-speed transmission of musical data. This is your frequency activator, the modern musician's instrument of choice. As notes pass through the activator, press the button on your controller that matches their position. Try using the L1, R1, and R2 buttons to catch the music passing through your activator now. Excellent. You can also use the square, triangle, and circle buttons to catch the music. Choose the way that works best for you. Let's continue. Play 2 bars of music in a row without missing a beat, and you'll activate the entire musical track. Here comes the drum pattern again. The bars you need to play are highlighted in green. Try to play the 2 bars without making a mistake. Excellent. You just activated the drum track. By catching this phrase, you have activated all the drum notes in this section. Now that you've activated the drums, we can move on. I'm transmitting you more data on another track. Prepare for the bass line. Use the left and right buttons on the D-pad now to rotate over to the next track. You are now on the bass track. Try to play 2 bars of music without missing a beat to activate the bass line. Try again. Excellent. You just activated the bass track. Let's continue. Songs and frequency are separated into different sections by portals. These portals will open as you approach them. New sections contain new music. Rotate around and activate the new tracks. The goal is to activate every track you find. You are in total control. Now I'll turn on the heads up display. This is your energy meter. Activate more tracks to keep it full. If you run out of energy, the game will be over. This meter shows your location within the song. You will need to survive through the whole song without running out of energy if you want to reach the next level. This is your score display. You'll earn more points for playing harder tracks, plus bonuses for capturing multiple tracks without errors. This is your power-up inventory. Power-ups in the game can help you get more notes and higher scores. Catch all the power-up notes in a bar to acquire a power-up. Power-ups can be deployed by hitting the X button. Deploying a multiplier power-up will increase your score for 8 bars. Deploying an auto-catcher power-up will automatically catch the rest of the notes in a section. For more information on power-ups in solo and multiplayer games, consult your frequency manual. Let's move on to freestyle tracks. On freestyle tracks, there are no notes to catch. You are free to make your own music. I'm turning on a freestyle track for you now, so please navigate to it. This type of freestyle track is called a scratch track. You'll notice that your activator has been replaced by a scratcher. You can scratch on this track just like on a turntable. Move the left analog stick back and forth to scratch. Try it. Press the buttons on the controller to pick different samples to scratch on. This is one more type of freestyle track called an axe track. I'm turning on an axe track for you now. Please rotate over to it. Notice again that your activator has been replaced by a new device, your axe. Hold down any one of the 3 play buttons to turn on a stream of notes. Move the left analog stick left and right to move the pitch of these notes up and down. Whenever you see a freestyle track light up, you can make music on that track to get more points. Practice these techniques to be a frequency champion. This tutorial is now complete. End of program.
Hi, my name is Saul, and today I'm going to show you a cool move for the game Draken, the Ancient's Gates. In this cool move, I'm going to show you how to defeat the boss Bone Grinder in the Adrelian Isles. Let me show you how it's done. Before you enter the chamber with Bone Grinder, it's always good to power up with a spell. I chose the lightning spell. Once you've entered the chamber, you're going to view a small little sequence. Bone Grinder is going to be impervious to all of your attacks. The trick here is to destroy all 3 of the crystals in the statues that are powering up with lightning. Target onto the crystals and use your spells on them to destroy them. Continue on to the next one. Now that all the crystals have been destroyed, you can now attack Bone Grinder. Here I'm going to pick up my sword. Try using combo attacks and target onto him. If your sword has any magic abilities, you definitely want to use them here.
So much for your storm trap, Bone Grinder.
Now that Bone Grinder is defeated, you can pick up his weapon and you can exit the area by using this teleporter right over here. Pull the switch to activate the teleporter and exit the dungeon. And as you can see, Airrock is already here waiting for you. And that's how it's done. Hi, my name is Saul Villegas, and today I'm going to show you a cool move for the game Jak and Daxter. In this cool move, I'm going to show you how to get a hard-to-reach power cell in the level Volcanic Crater. Let me show you how it's done. In order to get to this hard-to-reach power cell, you're going to have to head back into the level Spider Caves. Hop down these pillars right here, and work your way into the level Spider Caves. What we're looking for right now is a yellow eco vent. use the trampoline right here to get up to the cliff. And carefully work your way across the moving platforms. Climb up this cliff right here to get to the yellow eco vent. And what you're going to want to do is race all the way back to the volcanic crater before the yellow eco runs out. As you can see, once you fire the yellow eco at the block, the power cell will be dropped down to you. As you can see, it can be done. It's not easy. Practice makes perfect. If you're unable to do it the first time, just keep trying. Eventually you'll get it.
Hi, my name is Jay. I'm a quality assurance analyst here at Sony Computer Entertainment America. I'm here to do a cool move on the game Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. During this move, I'm going to show you how to access the secret level in the level Tokyo. Once you take off from the level start position, you want to take a look at the scores box. You want to grind all the way across the top rail, which leads to the wire, to the yellow billboard sign, to the controller marquee, to the round blue neon sign. You got to start from this position right here. Grind the wire, jump in the marquee, jump, grind, and once you hit the two wires that hold the circle neon sign, it will break. So once you knock down the circle blue neon sign, you want to jump inward on the second level. Once in there, you can access the ramp that goes to the secret level. So now you know exactly where the secret area is. I hope you can get there on your own now.
Hi, I'm Steve. I'm a quality assurance analyst for Sony Computer Entertainment, and I'm going to show you guys a cool move for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3.
Hi, my name is Bren. I'm a quality analyst for Sony, and I'm all bundled up here because I'm going to show you guys some cool moves for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, how to score massive amounts of points.
Welcome to the home of the Yamada family. It's summer. Do you like summer? Summer drives people crazy, and that makes them commit terrible acts. Take the tiny, harmless mosquito, for example. It doesn't have enough time to do much during its one precious short life. Yet with one swipe,
I'm so tired. Okay. I don't know what to do. I've had enough! Who do you think you are? Oh yeah!